Hey. Yeah.
I mean, if it was after the time off, I don't.
Can I come drop off my robot?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably. If you want to coordinate with
I mean,
Callie, she's a bit busy at the moment doing evaluations. So if you look at the sign-up sheet.
All right. What do you want to do?
If you're dropping off, I can get it.
I don't know who to. Oh yeah, Martin's there.
I'm gonna have to take. Sorry, hang on. Sasha, I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to.
Martin's there. So yeah, you can drop it off.
Running out of time for these checkoffs. Then I gotta go on to honor font. Do you want your robot in or out? Okay. Honor bond. Okay. So you want to do wall falling now? So you said, can you bring that out when you go out to get? I think Sean. Oh, this is Sean. Maybe. Yes. It's not touching the wheel.
Oh yeah.
Testing talk.
There's no cans
Testing.
after your wall
Talking
falling.
on live cam.
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, I'm on the webinar now. So it shows it shows a whole picture. It's not a small picture. I don't know how to enable it so that you can watch. I mean, you can view, you can display.
Whatever that did, I can start my video now.
Oh, I see.
I made you
Well, you gotta do the last wall, but looks like you're gonna be able to do it.
I'm in the,
What's up, Sean?
Oh, I have a quick question about grades. So, how much of our grade is the final budget?
All right, perfect.
Good
And then you
question.
want to steal a can? That's your last thing? Okay.
Because on Canvas,
Oh.
35
Well, all right, there's a can on the wall that you can steal now. Whenever you're ready.
Hey, Walker. Yeah. Quick question. So, how much grades does the final project get?
How many what?
The grades
You get 3 minutes. You get 3 minutes
of
to do it.
final project has on the Sean exactly. Well, I think the red one.
Oh, I mean, we're gonna be running games and stuff, so I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna promise there's gonna be time, but theoretically, if there's time, sure, but let's not assume there's time.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I've heard like panel.
Oh, so it's not gonna be able to steal a can now? You want me to bring it out?
We're going to try to get it like.
Okay, it's on the wall. Go whenever you're ready.
Showing. Not showing on here. Oh, wow.
Yes.
How about Mechatronics? Yeah, that might be the move.
No, I got you.
That looks good on my end.
No, I can't do that. Sorry. That's a good feature.
what it looks like on the webinar.
So, actually,
You're still wall following, just in case you're wondering. You're not stealing a can.
It's interesting.
uh,
Okay, it gets the little menu. I mean, the
Okay.
you know,
I'll bring
little
it back out, Dave.
buttons in the upper left corner show up occasionally. Just okay.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, so we can still
Yeah.
talk over this. But yeah, I guess we'll just have to not talk through this.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're up in the left corner. I guess we have to be careful about popping up.
Yeah, well, the bigger issue is the GM. I actually don't mind having the little lab up there. I think that looks like pretty good, actually. So you can like see us setting up in the corner. I don't know what
Yeah.
you think about that.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
So yeah, you and Walker will just have to not talk.
Or we can mute.
Yeah, mute. Yeah.
You're working on what?
Right now, I have it up so that it's not my computer, just showing up with the and then the video file, you know, videos of you, right? But I think that that's a show up on the YouTube line. I'm bringing that video.
I see.
Allow if I stop doing checkouts now, you're getting close enough.
Yeah, I think that's totally fine.
All right, everyone on this call, we are done doing checkoffs, so we gotta set up for the actual rounds that are happening at 12. But everyone who did stuff got checked off. Whatever. So I'm gonna end this call now, okay?
Hey, Mark, can you make the GM Lab middle PC as a co-host too?
Okay, so now I have joined the actual.
Right, I'm gonna try to log out of the one meeting and then pop back. Let's see if that.
Um,
Oh, which one? It is, time.
Mark, can you make me?
Oh, shoot, I just left.
I think Martin's still host, right?
Yeah, Martin's host though.
Okay, Kelly's asking for host. Let's see if you can do that.
Oh, I can join. Okay, I'm gonna try to join back. Kelly, which one? There are two of you. Which one do you want to be? Does it matter which one you use host?
Can you actually make both so I can move people from my laptop, but then on my phone?
Okay.
My stress.
And can I get the GM Lab middle PC too?
Martin needs the GM middle.
Yeah, because I'm going to stand here and if someone joins, I can grant the access.
Oh, middle PC. Okay, middle PC.
It seems like the breakout rooms, unless it's just because I'm a host, it's just still on it, like doing yourself. Doesn't- Yeah, I don't know that I can move people to breakout. Unless I'm leaving.
No. Let's see.
Yeah, I did. I tried to start the webinar to see if that would allow us to see the little video screen.
Yeah, it just says join.
Uh,
That, or you can leave and like assign whoever you want to be the host. And then join that, but that might be.
it seems I have the control to move. If you want, I can move.
Oh, this computer?
Yeah, this computer has the,
Oh, Martin's saying this computer.
yeah, the one I'm standing in the middle of the gym lab on the gym. This one has the move assigned to as a breakout room.
Yeah, no. So- You put people in the room. And
Yes. I can also screen capture that portion of the OBS and share that. That's what I was doing yesterday, and that allowed one video channel. And I don't know if you can see on your webinar screen now, you should be able to see yours and, well, maybe Mark's on, I can see it, but, oh no, you can see both. Can you? Or is that just? Ah, okay. Yeah, because on my screen, I'm getting this immersive view. And I've told the attended view to follow the host view, but that is not the view that's getting streamed to the YouTube or apparently to YouTube. Which I don't fully understand.
Yeah, I just see the match board and then Mark and I on top, which is kind of perfect.
Yeah, we'll probably just go with that. All right. With that, the other thing I can do is move because the attendee video in the top or the host video in the top right corner was blocking the top right corner of the screen. So maybe I can shift the camera views down. Okay. All right. I'll do those things. Okay, that works.
Mark, you need the other meeting. Oh, apparently it's not.
It seems the chassis has the ability to move.
Yeah, that's weird. That it's not. I mean, I don't mind if it's not me being able to be moving people, it doesn't affect the world, but that can be optimal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You're giving the links and stuff.
right, so like that would make sense. Is it just my Zoom, like an old version?
Okay, I'm planning on heading out here in a few minutes to get to the first half of that FRE meeting. Anything else you need from my end before we get started at 12:30? 1? All right. I'm on Slack and email if anything changes, but otherwise I'll plan on seeing you guys back at 12:30.
No, I don't need it.
Yeah. So I can't move people to and from breakout rooms, and if someone else is gonna have to do that. Yeah, I'll tell, once they're connected, I'll say, hey, Timothy, can you please move them to the room? And then I think someone's gonna have to, I don't know if this is you or someone else, is gonna have to move people from the red room out. Into the main room after games are done.
For that, I can do.
Martin said he could do that.
When the game is over, I'll just send them off.
Okay. Martin's got the game over, move people out. And then I don't know who has moved people into break deck, into the on deck break deck.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, is that schedule like up? Right. People being violent is a very expensive.
Yeah, we're part of it. Honestly, I feel like we're getting to know them by now.
A little, some of them.
Some of
We're organizing the bots.
Whatever bots over there. They're all. That's the thing.
There is papaya.
Hi, Lily.
Hello.
Hey, Lily.
Okay.
Just a few more. And Michael. Not yet. Two more. Oh. This is Rachel. I think that's all. Yeah. Oh, one more. Two more.
Walker, you don't have to write it.
That's, when cow.
Oh,
Well, gotcha. There will be Sean and Salah first coming in.
It's possible that we'll have an odd number of people. And if we have an odd number of people, that the TA bot will be, somebody's turned out. I was surprised I could 8 bots not bad in terms of the player. Okay, so
Where's T-Bot?
I could give it a couple more minutes, but I
You
wanted
need to
to.
fix that form. Oh, you did.
Everybody's muted.
we have an echo. Do you know what's not muted?
These guys are joined red side and blue side. Maybe this one. Oh, this one doesn't have a mic. One of the
So anyway, okay, so I go to this because I have a Zoom going on. Right, so the we want to make a rules clarification, just so everybody knows. If the can is on the line or the beacon is on the line, it doesn't count. Everything has to be within the line, and all of the robot has to be across that second line to count for the time. Just so everybody's aware of that. So let me share the screen for.
We know
this team. I think everybody saw this. But I actually should.
Don't think we actually used it, so
The first thing
maybe who made it is not coming today.
this is the seating. Raphael's here. Yeah. Rachel's not. Bushra. White cow. Char's here. Jason is here. Josh. Yeah, here.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Yuki. I think it will be here.
That one?
No, yeah, that's one.
Okay. Here. Brian, Siobhan. Yes. And my last so Stina.
Guys, now I'm going over the Zoom. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Ryan. Here. Ray, I'm in.
Oh, I plugged in
Here. Not here.
testing just in case.
Jacob.
There's another one.
It's here.
Brian,
John is here. Shield is here. He, you.
I know that the yellow one, one side,
Yeah.
maybe another group.
that's Brian.
Different.
Brian.
Professor? Yeah, I'm dead. My last name is C on.
Yeah, Brian, right?
I think so.
Yellow bread and purple bread.
Okay, is anybody here who is not? We've got a total of. 15 people. Wow, exactly 18. All right, so the way we'll do this is Raquel gets first choice. What happens is the person who chooses can choose not to be that to be the teammate if you have the possibility of choosing your own. So right now the top 8 people get to choose 8. And if Raquel chooses someone in the top 8, then the next one down will also get to choose. So Raquel, who would you like to be today? Choose either number 10, 10, 26. Shield. Okay, Shield. You don't actually have a choice. Well, do you agree? Yep. You're muted. Feel like you're there? Okay. Which one? Who do you choose? There's a list. From the first 8, yeah. Right now, do you agree? Can I refuse that already? Yes, you can refuse. Sorry, I was expecting to come. I believe it was just fine. It's not a turn. You want to be responsible? Yeah. Okay, you're number 15. My child. Jason. Can I work with Jacob? Mika. Yes, Jacob. Not good. Joshua. Is it Tim? Tim? Yes, yes. BJ. Cal, Wolford. TR. Yeah. Yeah. That means Janine and Ryan. Oh, no. I'm sorry. That's all I can tell. I have it on. So here you have Ryan, Sean, or Shield's already been there. Oh, Anagram, sorry. Okay, so, you have Ryan, Anagram,
The product brand this is share. Genuine.
yeah, that's right. That's right. Sorry. Continue, Ryan, Sean, and Anagram.
And Shinyan.
Let me ask you two more. Yes. Okay. Ryan? Okay. That is Anagram.
Genuine and Shinyan.
Okay, we've got our teams. So, I will, on this page, on the right side, you'll see the seat numbers. So you can see, eventually I go into people's names, but that will show you which game will go. So we don't need this game 8. We'll go straight to game 9, which is the 4 seed versus the 5 seed. So that is game 4, game 5. Jason and Jacob versus Josh and Ken.
Josh.
Josh, you guys will be first. So we'll start at 12:30. Actually, we can start right now if you guys want, and we can just run through and see when things go. What do you guys think? That's fine. So,
I'm sorry, Mark. Is the first one?
Joshua ran and Team Colorza is one team. So these are two teams.
Jason,
One team.
Jacob, Josh, and Tim.
Jason, Jacob, Josh, and
So you all can stick around. The way we'll run things,
Jacob.
you'll stay in this main room. We will manually move you to the on-deck team. The 4 people that are going to be running this will be
Yeah,
to the
Jason,
on-deck team.
me,
And then, you move to
Josh,
the
and
colors we go. And then when you're done, we move back to the space. So as long as you just stick around.
you bring them
we'll have
over.
everything right.
Oh, yeah.
Through to completion, the first, I guess it's 4 or 5 games. We're running, theoretically, we had it done in an hour. And then take a break for an hour until we start things up again at 2. What do you guys think? Will this work? Was there a question? So, we will run each game just as soon as they're done, one after the other. So stick around, and then it should take about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, depending on whether we have glitches. And then when you're done with these first 4 or 5 games before the semifinals, we'll take a little stop. And once the semifinals will start, that will happen at 2:30. Okay. So I'm going to move the 4 people to the breakout rooms, I think. We can get started.
All right, Tim, what number are you?
Yeah, see, okay.
Do you have to
Maybe
know
Mark can help you with
what
that.
team color you are?
Who is doing his ride?
Did you see the chat?
Yeah, I do.
All right, that's for 118. Josh, what are you? What number?
What? You know, like 3 different.
Jacob, what number are you? Oh, I don't think any robots are. Okay. Josh, all I gotta do is flip that switch. You should be on. Tim, what I gotta do? Looks like you're plugged in. The one. Is it? Okay, were you okay? Okay, sorry. Jacob is 103, you said? Jacob, how do I just plug in the one Destin? Uh-oh. You're spinning. Is that good? Yes. Oh, no, I lied. Not everything's plugged in. Well, this isn't plugged into the ESP. Is that okay? I'll do it. Got it. Okay, perfect. So you should be on now. Let me.
So until 2:30, we're not going to stream it, right?
I don't know actually.
We're streaming, yes, constantly.
Oh, we are?
I just think like Greg and Walker aren't.
What's
All
the
right,
link?
that's for you, Jacob. And then Jason, what number are you?
This one is not yet on.
119. Okay. Okay, so everyone, oh, Jason, I just turn on your thing. Just plug into the CSP. Switch first. CSP. Plug. Yeah. All right, should be on right now. And do we have eyes on who, what color people are? Oh, Jason, Jacob are red, red, perfect. And blue for Josh. Is everyone connected? All right, Shenshi needs to move guys. For some reason I can't. Shenshi's in the red room. He already did. For some reason it's not working.
What do I need to do?
I need to get Shenshi to move these people from on deck to their room.
Okay,
Everyone's ready.
so Jason and Jacob are ready. Okay.
Everyone's ready. Can you guys join by yourselves? Yes, join if you can. If you can't, I'm gonna get someone in here who can. All right, everyone's ready to go.
Yep.
Jason, Jacob, Brad.
Yeah, they're in the
Ready? Hey, Tim.
Okay.
I think this guy is our like a strongest team. Everything's set. Are you going to like play the game right now, or like I'm not really sure what's going on streaming that.
We should stream the games.
Hey, Mark, this should be batch number 1.
This, okay, yeah, no, put it
Match number 9. Gotcha. And the streaming. Start streaming. URL and stream key are missing. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with the stream.
I also don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, walk us through that.
Walk through it. I know he used OBS to open the OBS things and like start virtual camera.
This is the OBS.
Yes.
Oh, virtual camera. 13.
Those? No. That was the wrong one. We'll be right back. With the title. I'm doing nothing.
Yes. I'm moving that. Okay.
We want to stream that, right? Okay.
Open settings to enter URL and stream key in the stream tab. That's the stream tab. Stream tab. This stream key need to not even. Yeah, please do. Please do.
I thought you set it up.
I'll just get here and it's not. Oh, maybe.
Ellie, is your number 856 or would that be Walker?
I'm on the question. What is this going to be separate?
No, it was just on the sheet. It was you or.
Oh, it was me.
Okay,
Hey,
now we're
guys.
on. I think you're.
No, we're not done yet.
No, David's going rough.
It's going good. Yep, the YouTube is up. Oh, we didn't start it yet. It's just we just broadcast.
We were just working on getting the broadcast yet. Everything should be ready soon, right? Do I have to do something with the timer over here?
Yeah, just start the timer. Oh, yeah. Could you help this guys reset the roll?
Yeah.
It is somehow kept coming back on.
Do they need the robots reset or just the camera?
I think they should be resetting the robots.
Okay. Can you reset your robot? Should I unplug it and replug it in?
Hey? Oh, yeah. No,
Oh, Tim, to reset your robot, should I unplug it and replug it in?
Yeah,
Okay.
the robot's connecting fine, I think just the camera, the size, not you.
Oh, now. Okay.
Now it's something.
Okay.
Okay, Tim, try to move your robot.
Okay. Hey guys, should we rematch all this or just resume?
I think we should pause.
Starting over.
Start it over, okay.
Timers reset.
Timers reset here.
Hey, Jason, can you open your gripper? Thank you.
Perfect.
I don't know if the purpose plans they're trying to do is should
All right, for the live stream people, just so you know, we are we had a glitch with the Zoom, so we are going to restart that match.
Okay. That is crazy. Okay. Everyone, sorry for the trouble. We're gonna rematch, restart the game. So, blue team, could you move your robot forward and backward? Thank you. Red team, could you move your robot forward and backward? Jason? Okay, thank you. So, we're gonna start the game in 3, 2, 1. Game starts.
Ooh, toucans.
Ooh.
That's just.
Halftime. Can they reset when up on the other side?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who
the
needs to
reset.
reset?
Reset who? Joshua or Tim? Okay, they both want to reset. One minute left. 30 seconds. Ten, nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match ends. Good game.
That was wild.
That was real good.
What can people who break their rules?
I think they can move themselves.
Oh, that was not good. I don't remember what it said.
Red side of the blue
Let's
side
turn
is
these
both them to the.
Red
Did they, like, the scoring team scored everything? We can move it, or?
I'm just moving robots, not sure.
Can you?
After you have finished scoring, let it go.
Look at the schedule.
Okay, so let it go after moving.
So let's put as a team.
Where's the schedule?
The schedule, this one?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay. So we
Who's
gotta get,
scoring?
We have
Yeah,
Nixon and Sarcher
Ryan,
Is
and Jenny.
Kenji scoring?
Think so, hope so. Not sure.
who's the last
Yeah,
one?
Nixon and Sarcher.
Oh, it's it.
Yeah,
Okay.
so actually, the
It's never working.
red team got monkey and blue team got.
Okay. I'm gonna disconnect.
Oh, so they pushed everything out, but still they have most of the
Blue team got
cans and the beacons.
75.
Didn't you?
We're tallying the score right
Red
now.
team got one powder.
Okay, Ryan, what do I have to do to turn on your robot? Because I moved out.
I think the 375.
Okay, what number are you?
Yeah. The blue team has 6 hands, so that's 300. Right? Yeah.
That's
And
the
75 is 5. Yeah.
The blue team had 6 cans, there's 3 cans in the scoring area, so double can, and they have all other can and the beacon in just a single pile.
Okay. Ryan, let me know when you're connected. Char, what do I gotta do to turn your robot on? Perfect. Ryan's ready to get moved onto the field at Lily or.
Okay.
Scores in for the most part
Yeah, you
since
guys-
the very
Uh,
first seed elimination
So,
round.
okay, thank you. What do I gotta do?
Red team,
I
Jason
would
and Jacob
Just plug in.
took the
Good.
game with a score of 1,000 versus Joshua and Tim's
But it'll be
307.
updated on the.
Okay.
75.
I think you're on.
Winner,
You
Jason
go
and
back
Jacob.
to the main room, not on.
37.
I think the score for the red team is 600, but it's still winning 600. 600 versus 375.
Oh.
Should
Let
we
me know.
copy the like math equations from the other spreadsheet over here?
Sahasar, I think I did
sure.
all the, you just have to get plugged in, right? Everything, all for it? Yep. Okay,
I think
what's
there
your
were
number?
2 beacons on the red and the 4 normal cans. That's the 5 normal cans. Yeah, yeah, we got
Um,
yeah. You got 2 beacons and 5 cans. Yeah,
I'm,
So the
1,050.
red side has 2 beacon and 5 hands.
650 to 350.
Then you were able to connect.
Uh,
Perfect. Then you ready.
Jenny's ready?
And then.
Jenny's
So
ready?
what
I'll
I
move
gotta
in.
do for you, just plug in.
Jenny blue side. And
What number are
Jenny
you?
is ready.
Which one?
And this is Ryan. And Ryan's on blue side.
That's are you
So this
connected?
is red side.
You're muted. Okay. What number are you? No. Sorry. Which one? What number are you? Got it. Red. Wait, are you connected?
Mark, I'm gonna move the map from the other spreadsheet over to the finals one, but further to the side. I think you're muted.
You need a story.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. That is 136.
I'm just gonna put the points and stuff over here, and then Mark has like
All right.
this.
Sasha, are you
Oh,
connected?
you can put it below it. Does it like you can see it as a one page or
It's
something?
in the chat. 1, 2, 3.
But we're gonna,
I didn't get to watch the whole
We're
thing.
gonna tally down.
A couple of things, but
I thought this is like all, because this is
we had
final.
a team stage
So this
Yeah.
area is
beacon,
I like
which
this.
is pretty
Yeah,
amazing.
you can do.
We were originally
Just in.
going to have a rule where if you steal the beacon,
Which one are you connected?
the game is over and you win. But it's pretty close to that anyway because it's worth so many points. Yeah, I mean, I think that they put.
Okay, can someone? Oh, well,
But that's all I was
you wanna look drive? No. Yes, well, your gripper just moved.
I get now.
Okay, the gripper just, oh, this is unplugged. Okay, plug that back in or something.
Yes. Last part.
I think it did. Try again. Try again. Okay, gripper's moving, the wheels are not. Let me cycle this.
Martin, what are they asking with the
Try again.
webinar?
Oh, what can I do for you about the webinar?
No. Try again.
Huh?
Got it. Yep, perfect. Ready?
Could you type it? Sorry. Who's this?
I probably took
Are
over.
these switches or you just gotta get plugged in?
So every time I share screen, it will drop out the GM lab from sharing screen.
I did that. Try again.
I can see it.
But
I'm
also,
looking at
I might have, here, I'm gonna stop and start you. You're 123. I'm gonna restart
So
you.
I can share screen, but I can probably set it up on my side so that, I mean, if you tell me how to, so that the, caption, the view is correct.
Try that. What's the error?
So, share screen,
We needed
advanced, portion of
75005
now we should have.
9 That's the code. I can. What's the error? Can someone send Mark to this room, please?
Mark, which room on that?
Do what?
Can you come to on deck for a second?
Go
I
to
can't
the-
tell if this is an egg drop problem or a sound truck.
Oh, the socket chip. Okay. So last time, the funny thing is you used to disconnect the black ones and just connect the white ones and connect it to the Wi-Fi and then connect it to the black ones. I have no idea, but last time that was.
Might be a robot issue. Say the error again though, for Mark, and make sure it's not an egg drop after the start of the. Oh, can you try to rejoin? We just did something. Okay, try again. Martin. Perfect, I don't understand.
Yeah,
There's something weird happening with your robot and power things where we have to unplug half of it.
yeah, there is a strange process of white one first and.
No, we have to like fully unplug. Anyway, if you're connected,
It's all good.
join the blue, red, is he red or blue?
Yeah, red.
Red.
He's
join the
red.
room. Oh, blue, red or blue?
Huh?
Red or blue?
Muxan is red.
Red, okay. Go to.
Muxan's archer to the red.
Go to red.
Change role of attendee. Change her to. Sorry. Promote the panelist.
You guys, whatever robots you are trying to feel, keep them.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
think they did plug it in again, or just plug it in after?
Hey Walker, could you unmute yourself and like talk again on the
Okay, what
webinar?
number are you?
Just to check another thing.
Testing again the live stream audio.
Well, I guess now's a decent time for us to talk in here about how we want to bounce back and forth. I started just doing like shoutcasting at the beginning, but we don't have to do that. We can do like more of a conversation.
I moved them out of the red room. Okay,
And then repeat what?
Sahasar and you guys can
All I
move
gotta
to
do is
the
click
about
main
30
room.
seconds now, but now it sure it's working.
Got it. Okay, and what number? What number?
1 second.
Now, by the way.
Okay, so for the audio mixer, are they supposed to mute it or?
The blocker, this won't work for the final. And we'll talk about it later, I guess.
It's correct, speaking now, so like right now, or it was working a
Okay.
few seconds ago.
Testing one more
Able to
time.
connect. Also, if you're not on deck, please, I'm sorry, can we go?
Okay,
to another-
then I'll, because I tried something and,
So that's, anyway.
try now.
Okay, Yuki, were you able to connect?
Testing once again. Thanks, Martin, for making
No.
these changes for us in the
Oh,
GM
yes,
lab.
you could connect, good.
Just
Rudy,
thank me
were you able to
when
connect?
it's like working, I guess. It's good. Or- Hope it works. Yes!
You don't have the link? Went out?
It's working? Okay,
It's in the
so
chat. You want
the
to
audio
take it?
mixer was all muted, but there's supposed to be the desktop audio going into the thingy, I guess. So I turned on and
Okay,
now
when
since
that's
it's
connected,
working,
you
so
can
I have no
connect
idea, but it's
Rudy,
working.
are
So-
you connected?
Yeah, it is. Yep, it's working.
And
Yep,
then,
yep, thank you.
there's too many people here. Who's the last one? No, you connected? Okay,
Right, no, I need to be able to share my screen.
everyone's
We
connected.
can't have
Yay.
someone in the gym lab,
Yay.
having to reset the advanced portion window. I can just go back to the lab and do that. Okay, that'll work. All right, I will finish my lunch here and then I'll be the broadcast manager. Martin fixed the issue, but I don't know why it was happening or why what we did fix it. After the webinar setting, do that with the OBS setting. So I don't know, I'm confused, but I'll just go with it. Great. What did you say? Your meeting's over, Greg?
Okay, everyone, you guys can go to the rooms that you should,
Great.
so.
My other meeting is there to get started.
Went down, Yuki to red.
I will leave this meeting and come back. Sounds good. See you later.
You're blue, go blue.
Okay, that's
Sorry,
not
I lost your audio there, Greg. Oh, so once we pass it, yeah. I might try it, but so if it's
Wenchao and Yuki. Wenchao and Yuki both are on the right side and the both sides are in. Okay.
Yeah, just like go back into like pick things and get past something all this stuff.
Okay, the blue side. The red.
Wait, there should only be 2 people. I think Wenchao and Yuki are up.
Yeah, I could probably just go through that door. And I can do that.
Oh, now I can't move.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, this is the thing. I want to share and then I'll head over there. But as long as Mike doesn't have to do that, I'm sharing still.
Sahasar, can you leave the room? And there should only be 2 people. I think Wenchao and Yuki are up.
Yeah, I could probably just go through that door. And I can do that.
Oh, now I can't move.
Okay, cool.
So, can you please go to the red room and the on-deck room and go to the main room. Both devices. Yes, both devices.
So Hotjar, can you leave the room? And there should only be 2 people. I think Wendy and Yuki are up.
Oh, now I can't move.
So in terms of use the red room and the on-deck room and go to the main room. Both devices. Yes, both devices.
So Hotjar, can you leave the room? And there should only be 2 people.
Are you
I
guys
think
ready?
Wendy and Yuki are up.
Okay.
Oh, now I can't move.
So in terms of use the red room and the on-deck room and go to the main room. Both devices. Yes, both devices.
So Hotjar, can you leave the room? And there should only be 2 people. I think Wendy and Yuki are up.
Okay. Okay. Everyone, we are ready for the game. So, Mookie, move your robots forward and backward. Okay. Thank you. Red team. Thank you. Okay, so we are ready for the game. In the count of 3, we're gonna set score. In the count of 1, 2, 1, start. Okay. Everyone, we are ready for the game.
Match
So,
11.
Mookie,
On the red side, we have Win Tao on top and Chi on bottom. On the blue side, we have Junwan on top and Ruchi on bottom. We've seen all these bots yesterday. They're all looking very consistent as we start here. Anything we should be keeping an eye out for as this match gets underway. Match 11. On the top side, we have Win Tao capable of autonomous mode stealing a Chi on bottom. Definitely looking outside. We have demonstrated Junwan on top. Pretty impressive on so far. Just seeing remote control capabilities for each team. We've seen all these bots yesterday. Here consistent getting as we start here. Yeah, that'll be exciting to see any type of way we can steal here today. Very interested to see if they go for that same type of as Blue already moves their beacon into the double scoring zone here in the early game. Demonstration. Yeah, looks like both teams have started to use the beacon. Just so they've got the full zone. Red is just starting to get across the team line beginning as we start. I'll note that the red team on top is
but I don't think he can see a thing that's happening on the other side of that screen.
And now for the first time, no, I still don't think we have a bot in the aggressive zone. Oh, there it is. With 18 seconds left, that could be enough. Wen Tao from the red team moving into the blue team side, I think might be the difference maker in this match.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Both red robots in this point scoring zone as the game ends. Wow, what a good game.
Very well played from both sides. The only question I have left, if any cans on the red side are touching any lines, that's the only thing I think that could cost them at this point. Otherwise, just spending time in that offensive zone is going to be enough.
And I think this is the first match where we've seen both teams get all of their cans and their beacons into the doubling zone. So really impressive and consistent performance that we're starting to see from these teams in the final elimination rounds.
That makes me very excited as we move towards the semifinals and finals, because we're going to be having teams very quickly score their own cans, and they have to start deciding how they're going to try to take points away from the other team or get those additional offensive points.
Okay, we're gonna
Strategy is going to have to change as these teams are getting more and more competitive. Stand by for the final scores of this match.
We have a couple different referees helping us out. You see the ones on the field helping to reset cans. But we also have a ref at home counting time that robots spend in the offensive zones, and another one doing the final tallies on site for these cans and beacons. So it does take an army here. We're getting those final numbers. I think they're coming in now.
John, you're the only one here. This is lovely.
All right, it looks like the final scores are in. Each team earned the full 800 points for doubling all of the items in their zone, but the blue team was able to earn an extra 15 points, giving them the edge. Oh, sorry, should that be the red team?
I think that has to be the red team, right?
Might have a scoring error. We'll be checking on that real quick now.
He looks like, is he in the main room?
Not sure.
What number are you?
It's your time.
Not sure where are newcomers.
All right, we've corrected our scoring error, and the final score stands at 815 points for the red team, 800 points for the blue team. With the second spent on the opposing team side, the red team edges out the blue
Jill is
team.
in the main room.
What a great match. Really fun to see students figuring out that
Which GM
driven
computer has
mode
sound
while they
on?
can see their own
The
robot
one I
and
copied
starting to
during
take risks moving into the offensive sections.
The left
This is going to
one
be a
is for
great
the
few matches today.
blue side.
And that one's in the
Congrats to
This
Wentao
one
and
is
Yuchi
turned
on
on
their
for the main
win
room.
in this
Okay,
third
can you
match
move
of
that
the
one?
elimination
Yeah.
rounds, match number 11.
Jill, can I have you go into the on deck room, and Kelly, who else are we missing?
Raphael and Honorbon.
And Raphael and Honorbon. You all should be up.
Sean,
next.
are you connected? Let's try.
Honorbon, where's your robot?
Yes.
Sorry, can I get that one more time?
All right, Sean, you're ready. Stop moving so you don't roll off. Oh,
I'm in.
all right,
Jill, can you go into
Raphael,
on deck?
how do I turn?
Perfect.
Okay, hang on. Honorbon, where is your robot? How about in 0 minutes? All right, it's fine. I gotta connect 2 more robots, but then we gotta grab yours. Are you outside?
Nobody's?
Is he here?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, hang on. Honorbon, where is your robot? I know I've asked you this 100 times. What number are you? Is it 112? How about in 0? Hey, it's fine. I gotta connect 2 more robots, but then we gotta grab it. Are you outside?
Nobody's?
Is he
And all I
here?
gotta do is
Okay, yeah.
okay, hang on. Honorbon, where's your robot? I know I've asked you this 100 times. What number are you? Is it 112? How about in 0? Hey, it's fine. I gotta connect 2 more robots, but then we gotta grab it. Are you outside?
Nobody's?
Is he
And all I
here?
gotta do is
Okay, yeah.
Honorbon, where's your robot? I know I've asked you this 100 times. What number are you? Is it 112?
How about in 0?
And then the other 2 on the. Alright, it's fine. I gotta connect 2 more robots, but then we gotta grab it. Are you outside?
Nobody's?
Is he
And join the what team now?
Anirban is on the blue side. Anirban and Sean is blue side, and the red teams are ready. Okay, so I see Sean and Anirban on the blue side. I think we could start the game. Okay, so everyone, we're gonna start the game. Blue team, please move forward and backward a little bit more. Anirban, can you move your robot? Yes, you can. Okay, red team, please move forward and backward for me. Yeah, I can see Shale moving. Raphael? Okay, I saw that. Okay, the game will start in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, game starts.
All right, we're underway. On the left side, we have Raphael on top and Sheil on bottom. While on the blue side, we have Anirban on top and Sean on bottom. Sheil immediately going for an aggressive tactic while Raphael starts cleaning up the cans on the red side. Sheil may be able to claim a can here in the early game as Sean has to start playing defense on his own side. Meanwhile, Anirban going for the side can as Raphael turns looking towards the red beacon, it looks like. So we haven't quite seen this strategy before that Sheil's putting forward of immediately moving into enemy territory, not to score points, but to mess with the other bots. He's relying on his partner heavily here, and Raphael has shown many times that he's capable of claiming all cans and the beacon on his own side. Oh, but the red beacon goes down. Gonna have a referee reset on that. As Raphael turns towards the can. Not a lot of motion out of the bots right now. Unclear what exactly is going on.
Sean did? Okay, I'll reset yours.
Looks like Sean's asking for his TA reset potentially. No, but he is moving cans onto the opposing side. That can't be intentional.
Okay.
Now asking for a TA reset. As all three other bots, oh no, Anirban is moving around.
Okay.
But it seems like maybe Raphael has lost connection with his bot, and perhaps Sheil has as well.
Okay.
Oh.
Raphael
Okay,
asking for the
and
TA
links are broken.
reset.
Is that what's happening to you also?
Oh,
Sean,
looks like
can you
Raphael
move
may
your
have
robot?
control again.
I mean,
Okay,
it might be just
take
a
it.
weird Wi-Fi.
Raphael, can you try to move?
All right, I just. Wait, yeah. Can we restart? Let's just restart the match.
We're gonna
And Ross
restart the
looks
match.
up.
I think
Okay.
this match will have to be
Red
reset.
team, blue team, there has been an issue with the engram. We're gonna restart the match.
Yeah, so that's the Wi-Fi tunneling set up in the GM lab. Seems to have been an internal issue. Get that resolved. Try to start this match fresh.
Like everything looks fine. I can disconnect and reconnect if you want, but let me know.
Oh yeah, it's the other side. So everyone is connected on the blue side.
Yeah. I think it was just a weird Wi-Fi spike because.
Sheil, can you stop moving so I can put your car down?
Can you guys? Sean and Anirban, are you able to move, or are you still? Is it Sean can move, Anirban can move? Yes. Still. Yeah, it's stopped now. Are
Can you unplug it? I just
connected?
can't grab it. Can you just unplug and replug it?
Oh, wait, now I got it back again.
Okay. Yeah, so something whack's happening with you. I'm gonna just disconnect and restart your thing. How's that? What do you want?
I'm good now. I'm good now.
Oh, Walker. I think the eighth note was from the second one, Mike. That one, yeah, I just muted, so okay. Should be fine just going with first one.
Okay, now try that. That helps. It's working.
That one? Okay.
Still says. I believe so.
Which one? This one?
Well, hang on, I'm gonna read.
I'll probably do one thing, because last time, yes, to have only red connected and connected to the Wi-Fi, then connected to the.
Oh, okay. Try again.
Oh,
Martin, how do you remember all these specific things that we do? Incredible stuff. Robot whisper. Okay, try to drive forward or back up.
Perfect.
Okay, you can go back to the red room then. I think everyone's good to go now. Okay, yay.
So red is working, the blue is working, correct? Okay. Guys, then we're gonna restart the match. Blue team, please move forward and backward. Blue team. Yep, Sean and Anirban, can you move your robot? Perfect. Red team, please move forward and backwards. Perfect. Okay, we're going to start the match in count of 3, 2, 1. Match starts.
All right, and we are back underway with this match after the technical difficulty at the beginning. Everybody seems to be able to move their robot this time, and immediately we have 3 competitors going for side cans as Shield moves on to the opposite side to wreak some havoc in the scoring zone of the blue team. We've got 2 holonomic drives in this match. That's something I definitely like talking about. The difference between traditional 2-wheel drive and this holonomic drive that we're seeing on a number of the bots competing here. We see Sean and Shield kind of drifting around each other, it almost seems like, on the bottom of our screen as they try to use that holonomic drive to position effectively. Meanwhile, on the red side, Raphael seems to have free reign trying to score that red beacon. Well, or he did until Anirban making an aggressive move now, getting into a scoring zone. Second TA reset already. They have as many of those as they need. As the red beacon in scoring position, as are both Shield and Anirban, turning this effectively into a 1v1. Who can score more cans and beacons, Sean or Raphael? Oh, Shield asks for his TA reset.
Oh no, it is that one.
As Arniban continues to score points. Sean going for the blue beacon. Oh, Arniban going for a steal. Raphael playing defense, standing in front. It's going to come down to Sean over on the blue side. If he's able to score this beacon, they could be in a winning position. Blue beacon's in a scoring position as Arniban's going for a steal. Unclear what Shield's going for here. Maybe he knows something about the position of these cans on the blue side. Maybe going for a steal. Nope, just going in a scoring position now. Starting to interact with Sean's bot. 30 seconds
30
left.
seconds.
This is a relatively passive position for red, but I think they need to make something happen if they want to win this match. "15 seconds, Shield making an offensive move. See if he can sweep this one can. That could be enough. That goes from 100
10,
points to 0 points
9,
for blue.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game ends.
Sean at the last second
That's a
spin
nice-
of a can into the zone. We'll have to do some math on this to see. I believe we have a can and a beacon for red to a can, 2 cans and a beacon for blue,
Okay, well done,
but there are
everyone.
3 cans on the
Your
red
robots
side
are
and only
the
1 on the blue side. So this could come down to the amount of time that robots has spent in the offensive zone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Gonna have to wait for the official count here. This is a difficult one to score.
Oh, there might be another one.
It's on the line, the middle one.
To get the final score, we need to cross the black line of the doubling or the black line in the middle. Doubling line, not the middle. Okay, get it.
Anil, you can do in the main room.
So President, was this the last game of this season? So now we know. Yes. Yes. After this, we'll know who will be in the semifinals, and the next game will be at 2:30. Okay. We don't know. We're still waiting for the score.
Semis.
You what? I was talking, right? I thought I wasn't able to do it. But then also, I
There's 18.
Yeah, so there's,
And I'm guessing they'll get seated. And then
oh
there'll
yeah,
be.
okay, so it's 2 semifinals and the finals, the best of 3.
So like, I like to deal with.
Yeah, oh, that's so cool. That's the very last second. Unbelievable.
Good one.
I was lagging for a second. I kept hitting the button. Do it, but it just last second. It was like, oh. It's complicated scoring this time. But also, the opponents were half across for half the time and half not. So a little bit just red score 680, blue score 713. Very close.
The blue win.
The blue wins.
All right, we finally have that score count coming in. This was our closest match, less than 50 points, less than a single can differentiating the 2 teams. At the end of the match, we had red with 680 points and blue with 713 points. So blue, congratulations on the win to Sean and Anirban. They'll be moving into our semifinal match, which is coming up at 2:30. But in the meantime, we will not be having any matches. We'll be getting things set up. So feel free to hang out in this stream or to take a little break, and we'll see you back here at 2:30. Thanks.
Yes. So said, are we gonna take a break until 2:30 to have our semifinal? Yes, break until 2:30. Okay. It says I hope not. No. It's can we know if they're not in the semifinal? Because the time is not right outside the down before. Yes, we pick up the robot. Call PAO. And
Yeah, I heard call to
Wait, what's happening with this whole picking up situation? Because we were gonna like
leave for a bit.
go get lunch.
yeah, you've got a break. Some people are wanting to pick up the robots.
Do we have a PTA on that? Who wants to pick up
Alright,
the robot?
to update those folks following along at home, we have the scores in for the last quarterfinal round. Red had a score of 680. Blue had a score of 713, edging red out
Do you wanna
by
leave?
spending
I'll
more
join.
time on the opposing side of the field. So blue, Sean and Anirban win, and they move on to the semifinal round. The semifinals will
Okay,
be
who
held
wants to
starting
pick up
at
a robot?
2:30. So please tune back in
Hi,
at 2:30 to watch
is
the.
everyone outside right now? And Anirban? Okay, just you two, because then we were all gonna leave and get lunch. Okay, we will bring them out of eCafe right now. Okay. Yes. Martin is coming. I'm so glad I didn't trade you for your travel. It's driving me.
Yeah, over here is also showing. Over here is also showing what we're seeing on the webinar. So I'm not sure. Then did it? Okay. Oh, were we seeing the GM Lab video? I see. No, not anymore. That was for before. Yes. Yeah. Did I do it? Yeah. Wait, okay. And then Mark, you want to take back over and attempt it? Okay, so let me switch back. You always do the switch back. Yeah, because I can just do it straight from here. You don't have to
Testing audio. Testing audio.
So, another thing that might be useful.
Testing audio on Mark's screen share.
Hello. But you have this class? Okay, I'm bringing it back in here. All right. There's a 30-second delay. So, it helps people a little bit, but it's 30 seconds. Roughly 25 seconds. How do you guys feel? They'll need to, I don't know if they're not, they might not come back because they need to.
possible to increase the.
How much should I add? Around 30 seconds now?
Yeah.
It's still low. I don't know if I can change the settings while it's.
Just leave it there. So, I was going to do slides. One quick thing, I'll wait to show you back to me. So I'm telling you, can you show my bot? The battery turned off. Yeah, no, not.
Yep, you're good.
Hello? He said that, like, I still have, so, he was about that to me, that, what he would like to do is that, or if that's not possible. We can do it. I'll tell brother else, it's all for you ready. I'm ready. You're all there. It's working. During the time that I'm president, so it won't be. I will give the introduction and some presentations. All right, so I'm going to touch them. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. I use for visual to actually broadcast it like timing, but I can see timing on Zoom if I look with yeah. Well, hopefully timing globally. Yes. Good. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, it's easier to do that.
Who was it? Sean, Raphael, Anirban, and who was it?
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. How did he learn that?
Is it actually delayed 30 seconds? Well, yeah, they took the robot, so we can't run that. They took them. Okay, what about?
Oh, wait, all four of them. Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
are they like in it to win it
I don't
here?
think that they're in the meeting yet.
Well,
I think we're,
so who is it?
Sheil, Anirban, Sean, Raphael.
I thought we said it was fine to watch.
Oh,
this.
is it over here? So we gotta.
Is that no longer fine?
What?
Watching the stream? It's 30 seconds.
I don't make the rules. I'm just gonna go along with the situation. I wish I hadn't disconnected everyone. That's annoying.
Kelly, can you reconnect all those people? I can plug them in, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, so it's 112, 109, 103. I can try. Oh, they are in it. Yeah, can we get the robots on?
Yeah.
They're all on.
Okay. All right, can I just get a check? We got 112, 109, 103, and 128. Those numbers. 109. And then 112 for Robert. Okay, so, well, let's get you guys connected on your bomb. That later. Yeah, I think the screen should go. Oh, I have to restart. That sucks. Okay, I have to, sorry, I have to restart the, and grab, you guys are all gonna have to do it. Okay, I gotta restart y'all in this. For 128.
Right? Sorry. Doing the rematch?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So which match are we doing?
The last one.
So Raphael, Shale, Sean, anyone?
Yes. Are you three connected? Or? Alright, you guys can go to your room and then you can like drive around and like put things out. But you're on the field, so I can't really. So just waiting on our
Someone call that to me. Someone call that to me.
Oh, that is heaven. Okay, I think we're ready to go.
No, we're not ready.
Oh, not yet?
Bob's not here.
Oh, anyone is not yet. Okay.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the MEAM510 Mechatronics semifinals. We've had 3 days of competition in terms of group stage and a couple brackets for our roughly 40 students. And we're coming up to the last semifinals, so 2 games for the semifinals, and then we're going to have a best of 3 for our finals. And one of the things I want to do is for the next roughly 15 minutes, tell you a little bit about what the game is. So for students in the class who are watching this, you can get a recap of what the game is all about. And let's jump right into it. Actually, so what I can do is show you what the brackets look like currently. The brackets have, we're down to 4 people. So Jason and Jacob versus Jinyu and Ryan, and then Wentao versus Yuki. Wentao and Yuki versus the winner of this last match. We are actually having a rematch of this last game because there was a potential, it's kind of like an honor violation, which I will tell you about in a minute. So as I'm speaking, they are redoing that match, and hopefully that will go well. So first of all, let me tell you a little bit about the game and what we've been doing for the past semester. We have, under these COVID restrictions, not been able to have all of our students in the lab building their robots and then having this big fun competition where they drive the robots, and usually we have 2-on-2 or 4v4, something like that. And instead, we could not have them in the same room. So what we decided to do is have robots that they built, have those robots delivered to the lab where the TAs would then set them up while the students drive those robots from their homes through the internet. So everything is semi-remote. The TAs have to kind of debug the systems if they fall apart or whatever, which makes things a little bit more complicated. So of course, this is the first time we're doing things, and there were a lot of technical glitches, and there will likely be technical glitches as we do these semifinals as well, but hopefully they won't be too bad. So let me jump into the game just to show you a little bit about what the game is and how it runs. So it's the game, we are calling it Grand Theft Autonomous, which is actually not exactly a great name because things aren't really autonomous. They're more like semi-autonomous. But in any case, the idea is to make as many points as you can, and you score points by moving these cans, soda cans, from your side of the field to the other side of the field. It's a heads-up game, 2v2, so teams of 2. The reason that it's called semi-autonomous is because a portion of the field is hidden. So this is what the field looks like. There's a red side and a blue side. There are soda cans on the field that the teams can push to their own side or push to different areas for different scoring. There are things like a lighthouse that flashes at a certain frequency that the robots can recognize. There are these what we call beacons on each side that also flash at a different frequency that the robots can recognize autonomously. And then there's a wall around them. There are these lines that indicate different zones as well. So each team has view of only half of the field. So they can remotely control their robot within their half of the field, but they score more points if they go on the opposite side, but they can't see, so they have to run semi-autonomously on the opposite side. If they can steal cans, they can score points, and I'll tell you in a little bit just how those can scores. And then of course there are these scoring zones as well. So the red side might have 2 robots and 4 cans plus the beacon. So the red side would only see this half. The blue side would see their half. That looks like this. Robots can move around, If they go to the other side past this line, then they score 1 point for every second that they're on the other side. And of course, the red side can score points as well. Or they can push cans around, and pushing cans into the center area will double their score if it's on their side. So for every second that a robot is on the opposite side of the blind side that they can't see beyond this one line, this middle line, the second line, they score 1 point. And if 2 robots are on the other side, each robot scores 1 extra point. At the end of the game, for each can that's on their side, they get 50 points. If the can is inside the center square, then it's counted double. Of course, if you steal a can from the other side, then they lose 50 points and you gain 50 points, so that's a 100 points swing, which is really nice. There's a beacon, which is essentially a very heavy can that counts for 200 points. So if you have it 200 points on your side, that's good. If you can move it into the scoring side, or if you can steal the other one and bring it to your side, that's actually double, and they lose 200. So you would actually, it would be a 600 point swing. So that's like the best possible thing, getting a beacon and bringing it over to your side. Yeah, but it's quite difficult. Actually, it's happened once so far in the past 40 games, I think it was, something like that. So just as another example, each can is 50 points. Each beacon on your side is 200. Everything that's in the doubling square counts as double as long as it's on your side. And that's essentially, I don't want to belabor this point too much, but that's essentially how the scoring works. And in this case, the red team would score 450 and the blue team would score 600 because they had their beacon on that side. So usually that's, in terms of strategy, that's one of the things you want to do first, get your beacon over to the doubling area. So that's essentially a quick review of the game. Actually, that happened faster than I expected. I imagine it looks like the other game, makeup game, is still in process. So let me tell you a little bit more about what the class is about, in sense of what the students start with. So we give the students a kit of parts, and essentially it's something like this, which is just a box full of components. They get 2 microcontrollers. There's an ESP32, and this is called a Teensy. It's a lot like an Arduino Uno, except the first half of the class, they don't use Arduino. They learn the register method of accessing microcontroller ports and all the lower level things. So they learned essentially how to, if they wanted to build their own Arduino, they learn how to do something like that. And then they learned about basic electronics. Our students are mostly mechanical engineers, but sometimes we have some electrical engineers and bioengineers and those other things. So we review a lot of the electronics before they get into that, review some of the C programming and all of those types of things. They also get 2 of these relatively simple motors and the battery. So they ultimately want to build a robot for the final competition, which is what we build up to. And a big part of the class is learning how to purchase, look at a spec sheet, determine what they want to use for the robot. And so we give them $80 worth of components that they can buy. We tell them these are places that you can order things from the web. They find the things and then they order them. And during the COVID time, it was kind of convenient. We'd have the business office would, through Amazon or whatever, ship them directly to their homes for those different components. A big part of what that includes is using sensors. So they'd have to choose what sensors to put on the robots. When I was taking something like this class, we had these types of things, which are ultrasonic sensors. These days you can get them for like $5, relatively nice and relatively cheap. There are much better sensors. Let's see. So this is a very interesting little time of flight sensor that's, I think, roughly $20. So it's much more expensive, but it works a lot better. These days, you can get kind of fast. It's almost like a LiDAR, but it's a light. It looks at the phase of light to get distance between an object and the robot. And so if you have enough of that information, you can essentially, the robot can get a view of what its surroundings are like, and then decide for itself how to behave, how to avoid an obstacle, or try to recognize a can and then come up to the can and grab it, and that type of thing. Students have to choose what types of sensors they want to use. These motors are not bad, but most of the students often chose to buy their own motors, which can be a lot stronger or faster or that type of thing. They design the mechanical components, the structure. Fabricating was an interesting exercise for this class because the students don't have access to the laser cutters and 3D printers that are normally available in the school. So what they would have to do is they would have to design those components, ship the designs to the TAs, who would then fabricate them, and then we would get those parts to the students that they could then build in their homes. Another large component for what the whole system is, because the robots are semi-autonomous, they are driven through the internet. The students would integrate a web program with their microcontrollers. And this class doesn't teach JavaScript and HTML5 and Ajax and that type of thing. That's not part of this class. So we had to essentially develop that for them. And then they would integrate that, which if you've done projects like this, integration is always the largest part of any engineering project. So it's not trivial. So there's a huge amount of work that the students did. The teaching staff also had to do a lot of different things this year in order to get this whole project together, which was a lot of fun, a lot of learning, and hopefully things will happen smoothly. We'll see how the games run. So it looks like the other match is running currently, and it should be over in roughly a couple minutes, and then we'll have the next group set up. So the general plan for today, at roughly, I guess it'll be maybe around 10 of 3, or maybe closer to 3, we'll have our first semifinal match. And then between 10-15 minutes after, we'll have our next semifinal match, and then we'll have our best of 3. The matches last for 3 minutes, so they're not very long, but the process of setting things up takes a little bit longer between the matches. So between matches, what we plan to do is show you some highlights of some of the games from previous days. So the Saturday and Sunday, we had our group stage. So we had a bunch of matches, and we picked out some of the ones that were more exciting and some of the scenes that were fun from there. So hopefully we won't have any dead time, although we might still, as we do things. At this point, I'd like to introduce our casters. So what I'm going to do is ask Greg Campbell and Walker to introduce yourselves.
Sure. Hey, folks. My name is Greg Campbell. I'm a second-year PhD student in Mark's Mod Lab here at Penn. I'm also in James McCool's research group, but this is my first time TAing Mechatronics. I took actually the same course that Mark took, the Mechatronic course that got me interested, with the same professor, maybe 30 years after. I don't know. He's been teaching it for a long time, but it's been a joy getting to take part in it this year, and looking forward to casting over the next number of matches.
Hello, I'm Walker. I am a third-year PhD student, also in Mark's lab, and I'm TAing the course this year for the second year. I had a great time broadcasting the match last year, and I'm excited to be back talking to you folks again.
Okay, so thanks, guys. Maybe what we can do now, so the last rematch. Oh, so I do want to make an announcement for our students here who are about to play. I think a lot of them are in the on-deck room, but in any case, please turn off your live stream views. One of the things that we've realized is that you're supposed to only see half of the field, and if you have the live stream view on, you may accidentally or on purpose see the other side. We do have a delay between the live stream and the real version, but that delay is about 30 seconds, and you can still learn some information about what you shouldn't actually be knowing. So please turn off that display. And this is actually why we're doing the rematch. One of the teams felt that they accidentally saw what was going on and it wasn't quite fair, so they wanted to redo the match to make sure that everything was fair, which is, I think, very nice of them to admit that they had done that. So it turns out, looks like that the result of that match is that our first seed team the one that lost now won. So they will continue on in the single elimination bracket stage. All right, so what I'd like to do at this point is show you an example game. So this will be a game from over the weekend. That was one of the games that was kind of fun to watch. So while we are waiting for the next team to get set up, we can watch one of the other games. So we'll do that by going to the web. I want to point out a website that has both the description of this game as well as the highlights. So let me again share screen and show you the website. So this is the website. It's called sites.google.com, cs.upenn.edu, MEAM510-2021A highlights. It includes, if you want to see more specifically the rules, the rules are listed here in a little bit more detail, like some of the constraints. The robots have to fit in 12 by 12, that type of thing. But let's show you one of these games. So this is a game that
All right.
Greg
Both
casted.
these spots, those have played recently. On the left side in red, we have Joanna. On the right side in blue, we have Sahachar. Excited to see how both of them performed in this match. Sahachar immediately going for that side can and getting a good grasp. See if he goes for the double can strategy again, or just tries to score this one can. Joanna off to a slow start on the red side. See what happens there. There may be some type of technical difficulty again. Yes, Sahachar is going for the double can strategy again. See if he's able, yes, gets a good grasp. Moving both towards the scoring zone. We'll have to release one at a time. Looks like he may have the autonomic drive there. As Joanna able to make a good grasp on that side can. Start moving to get some points on the red side as well. 1 minute in. Somewhat competitive match here, though neither has gone for the beacon yet. Again, that's where a lot of the points are going to be. You can secure that beacon for your team. Joanna, good secure on the points there. Sahachar has to be careful not to knock his own cans out as he tries to secure the second can for himself. Joanna going for the beacon as the second move. This could put her in a winning position if she's able to drag this into the double point zone. Not comfortable with that grasp. Gonna back off. go for a can instead. Again, those beacons are heavy, difficult to maneuver. It's going to be a lot easier for your bot to deal with these smaller cans. As Joanna starts tipping one over. Trying to get it off the wall there. Sawchar tries to line up maybe for the beacon. Maybe for those back cans. See a little bit of wobble. So far, so good as Joanna secures her second side can. Moving that towards the doubling zone. Less than a minute left now. Could very well come down to this beacon grasp. Sawchar's going for. Oh, looks like he has a good grip and he's moving towards that doubling zone. Turning to move forward. Has to try not to knock those other cans. But that successful drop off of the beacon for the blue team. Oh no. It out as Red scores the second can. It's going to come down to this beacon placement. Oh, very well done by Sawchar. Giving himself a commanding lead. Joanna pretty much needs to make something happen in the offensive side. She's going to win this. Sawchar moving into the offensive zone. Trying to score some points. Maybe even steal something while we're here. Joanna going for a push. That could be enough.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, pushes the beacon out of zone just in time. Likely going to be enough to win the game for Joanna. That was purely open loop. She was not able to see her bot as she made that final push. But again, the beacon being on a line is going to be enough to negate that scoring. I think she's won the game for herself with that last second push. I'll have to go back to the replay, guarantee that she got it off in time. That was a very heads-up play going on the offense as opposed to playing defense all game. By Joanna.
Okay, so that was a super exciting last second win there. But looks like our match is ready to go. So I believe, Walker, if you want to swap over to the first semifinal match.
All right, I think we're ready whenever.
Okay. So everyone, we're gonna start the semi-final first game. Blue team, please move your robot forward and backwards. Thank you. And Zenu, can you move your robot? Zenu?
Yeah, there's something I was like, really check that.
Huh?
I couldn't move my number.
It's not.
It's always on, but I just can't control my.
Could you try now?
Okay, let me see. No.
I'll reset.
Okay.
Did you make the connection? It looks like it's moving now.
Okay.
Can you move?
No, but I can't move my printer. I can't actually move
Can you not move?
I can move my robot, but I can't control the printer.
Well, as long as you can move.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So red side, could you move your robot backward, forward and backwards? Okay, I saw that. And Jason? Thank you. So we're gonna start the semi-final, the first game in 3, 2, 1. Game starts.
All right, we're underway with the first semifinal match. On the left side, we have Jason jumping towards side can as Jacob struggles to orient correctly.
Actually, it sounds like we're going to have to abort this first game real quick. Some technical difficulties. We're going to get this restarted.
Now you can you drive Zenu? Okay, Zenu's driving.
Well, while we're waiting for this to get reset, maybe I can explain a little bit. You may notice that as Martin there walks back and forth across the field, that there are actually two cameras here. That's essentially similar to what you would see the blue side.
Okay, everyone, we're gonna restart the match. In 3, 2, 1, game starts.
All right, we're back underway, and it seems like all 4 robots jump into motion, which is what we like to see. Walker, I know you've seen these bots moving around on the past couple days. Anything that we should keep an eye out for as we get ready for this first match in these 4 bots?
Well, I might be mistaken, but this bot here we have here on the bottom left on the red team, I believe that gripper is actually made out of duct tape and is relying on stickiness to control 1 can at a time. It looks like that stickiness might be wearing out. So it might be doing a little less gripping and a little more pushing in this match, but that's something to look for.
It's a good insight. If you're using tackiness, it may be a little difficult to release, but it seems like we have a gripper problem in the top right blue bot as well. As we get potentially a can steal early on here, with Ryan going from the blue side onto the red side to move 2 cans.
Yeah, Ryan has stolen 2 cans right at the beginning of the match here. We've only seen this a couple times before in all of the days of competition, so this is a really impressive move. Notice our tacky gripper, it looks like it's working again and has moved the beacon into the doubling zone. And now we'll either try to scrape that beacon off or maybe just sit in there for the rest of the game.
This is Ryan, right? Yes.
So it has deposited the beacon, but unfortunately it did so on the line, which will not count for scoring here. We'll see if he's able to readjust that as his teammate scores points simply by being on the blue side of the map, scoring 1 point per second.
Now you notice if you look in the top right corner, some flashing purple lights. Those are actually infrared lights that are being used as sensors by the robots. They can be seen on this camera, but since the human eye is not sensitive to infrared, they cannot be seen in person.
Also had 2 resets there. The TAs would pick up a robot, and each team gets to choose 1 time to reset the robot if it fails, if they choose to fail.
Okay. Then you
often comes into play when they're stuck on the opposing side and for some reason have lost sense of their direction. Again, without that visual feedback, it can be hard to control your robot.
Now just keeping track of where we are so far in the competition. On the blue side, we have 3 cans and 1 beacon in the doubling zone. That's a lot of points. On the red side, we have a beacon that's on the line, which means it does not count as in the doubling zone. So we'll just have to see what these teams can do in the last 20 seconds of the game. Some clashing down on the lower left-hand side of your screen.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Demons!
And that's the end. Very good defense by Ryan on the blue side, making sure that neither of the red robots could come over and try to cause any havoc. The double can steal early on in that game really sealed the fate, as blue was able to take 100 points plus from red and score an extra 200 points for themselves. We still have to wait for a final score to take into account time spent in opponents' areas, but based on the can positioning, it's almost certain that blue will walk away with a victory here.
What makes that particularly, impressive again is Greg was pointing out, is the blind or semi-autonomous motion of pushing the robot. Going into the area where they have no idea what's there, except for what their sensors give back to them, finding those cans and pushing them and bringing them over to the other side. Although there's some level of luck, of course. People know that doubling area is a likely place to have more cans and more things to.
In the double.
Sometimes teams may just move through there hoping to sweep something up.
Yep. And
So 6,
so
7,
there's
8,
2
9.
10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 2 beacon for each team.
All right, what number are you?
All right, as our scores are coming in, it looks like we have 60 seconds total of time spent by the red team on the blue side, and 5 seconds total of time spent by the blue team on the red side. So that will not be enough to make up for the blue team's advantage in both cans and having that beacon in the doubling zone. So we have a victory for the blue team here, 855 points to 360 points for the red team.
All right, Raphael, one
So that blue victory moves Zenu and Ryan into the finals and leaves Jason and Jacob eliminated. Congrats, Zenu and Ryan. Blue team wins.
Great job, super impressive. These robots are, of course, I'm really impressed by what these students have been able to do. The amount of time I know that the students put into these things are difficult to count. There's a huge amount of time that they do it. And the other,
We are going to reset it.
the other strange thing that we have to sometimes think about is, you know, they're doing these things at home when we have all this COVID stuff. And how do they do that without all of the equipment that they would normally have in the lab? Things like oscilloscopes and power supplies, soldering irons, and all of that is you know, not easy to get. So one of the things we did, we actually shipped a soldering iron to every student. We could not ship an oscilloscope because those were kind of expensive. So we made a kind of we call it a sort of an oscilloscope, or oscillosorta. We turned one of these little microprocessors into an oscilloscope. Really not a very good one, but that's what they used. And hopefully they learned about how to access an oscilloscope and actually get an experience with measuring signals electrically and that type of thing. At the same time, we did have some oscilloscopes that students could borrow. So we had a sign-up sheet for the students to borrow oscilloscopes, and they would all get experience with using what an oscilloscope actually looks like. And so hopefully they learned all those things while at home, safe, not being exposed or exposing others to potential COVID flus. All right, so let me see if I can take over. One of the things that we can do at this point also is to show you another example of the in this case, this is a video from the previous games, which is where a robot actually, again, steals. This is the very first game that we had on the weekend. And so this robot here is actually just deposited a beacon, which is pretty impressive. But then it also went through and found another can. So I believe it has a sensor on there, so it knows that the can has been sensed. It closed its arm and then came back and stole the can. So that was stealing the can. It doesn't happen very often because it's not an easy thing to do, but it's pretty impressive when it does. One of the things about the cans that you may be interested to know, the cans, we have modified them slightly. So what we've done is we have there you can see it tipped over. Part of it is wrapped in paper to make it easier to sense with optical, and part of it is wrapped in foil so that can be used with a conductive sensor. So both of those help the robot to be able to sense when a can has been selected or in its grasp. That's another example.
Here on the ground, I believe we are about ready to start the next semifinal match if we have the go-ahead.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get back to the game then.
Stand backward. Shell, can you move your robot? Thank you. Red team, please move forward and backward. Perfect, thank you. We're gonna start the match in 3, 2, 1, game start.
All right, immediately underway with our next semifinal match. On the right side, we have our holonomic drive showing off moving in 2 different directions as Shield goes for that beacon. Walker, I'm going to ask you again because I know you were just in there looking at these bots. What would you be on the lookout for in this match?
So I think I've said it before, but I'll say it again. These 2 bots on the left-hand side, I believe we have Wentao and Yu Chi. Wentao and Yu Chi both demonstrated autonomous behavior this morning to me. They went to the other side. They stole a can off of the rail. So if the blue team leaves those cans on the rail too long, red team might just go for it. I would also like to point out Raphael's small but mighty robot over here on the right side. This is one of the only robots we've seen that can move 2 cans. There are only a few that have done it so far. Lee's doing it now. And it's also one of the smallest robots that we've seen. Small but mighty.
Yeah, those small pincers are able to get around the cans in a way that a lot of other bots seem to struggle with. And he's showing it off as he's depositing the 2nd and 3rd cans for his team already as his partner goes for the beacon. This is going to be an aggressive match as both teams have already deposited 3 cans and a beacon on their own side and may start venturing over looking for additional points on their opponents.
It looks like Raphael is going for the last can up in the top right side, which will make it very difficult for any autonomous stealing of the cans. So yeah, now it looks like the red team is going to try to venture over on the blue side to try to open loop, sort of blind, seek out those cans and try to disrupt some things going on.
Yeah, it looks like Raphael is starting to play some defense as his partner Shield is moving into the red side to start causing some mayhem. Have a little bit of a tug of war going on in the middle as maybe the smaller bot not able to push as hard as some of these other larger ones.
Now Shield cannot see what's happening here, but he is over here moving the red beacon out of the doubling zone. That's a huge development. It takes 200 points away from the red side. If he can manage to keep that outside of the doubling zone, that might make the difference for this game.
Yeah, the blue team seems to have a very good strategy in place here with Raphael playing defense while Shield is in the red zone disrupting. Even if the red team can get this beacon back in the zone, which it is not yet, blue still has a huge advantage in this match.
All right, looks like they've managed to move the beacon back in the zone, but blue Shield has spent some time on the red side, which might be the deciding factor in this match.
Wentao recognizing that, trying to get to the blue side, but I think it's too little too late as both teams show off mastery of this format, taking all 4 cans and their own beacons into the doubling zone. Blue's going to eke this out just from spending more time, being more aggressive at the end of this match. What a great play from both sides.
True.
Super exciting match.
So they both got 8?
Yeah, both 8 and a
Oh, and I think Shell had 5.
Came down to the wire.
So the
It's
time,
down to
coming down
time.
to the time, I love it.
Close one. Close one, Walker.
All right, looks like we are, I guess I have to still get the score.
Oh, looks like it has already been reported. Looks like the blue team was able to spend 25 seconds past that second line on the red side, while the red team was only able to spend 5 seconds on the blue side. So with a score of 825 to 805, I think our closest match yet from the whole weekend, blue was able to take the win. Congratulations to Shield and Raphael.
Okay, so with that, we've got the 2 teams that will form our final championship competition. And that the next competition will be a best of 3. So it will be Zhenyu and Ryan versus Raphael and Shield which is kind of interesting. So Raphael and Shiel were the #1 seed coming into the bracket stage, and Zhenyu and Ryan were the 7th seed, so almost one of the lower, very low seed. So it should be the fact that they've gotten this far. It's kind of one of those Cinderella stories. We'll see whether we can have somewhat of an upset, given that we are in Philadelphia and the underdog is always the favorite to some extent. We'll see if that happens this time. Okay, so we are again going to be resetting the stage for another match, and maybe one of the things that we can do is talk a little bit about the other. Let me see if I can set this up. Other games that we've had over the weekend. We want to just highlight some of the things that happened, because there were I know there were about we had 12 hours of games, which is a lot to go through, and so it may be easier for us to just highlight some of them rather than having people have to go through the web to look through those 12 hours of games. So let's see, here's another one from the weekend. This was an interesting one. This was the highest scoring game that we had that day.
Ready for the match? Okay. And okay. So, we're ready. Okay. The match will start in 3, 2, 1. Match starts.
We are underway. Immediately, we see the Hall-dynamic drive of Josh's spot in the lower right towards that side robot. As Jacob tries to orient towards the top side, Tim already has a robot and moving towards. Yes, Tim already doubling, and Jacob are getting all confused on this side. Tim and Michael on the red side both already getting doubling. Joshua already dropped off 1, and Jacob struggling to get towards that side can. See if Michael can deposit. Yes. Tim going for the beacon, as is Joshua. See if Josh is able to get that beacon into the doubling zone, as Michael immediately starts playing defense against Jacob, who is moved onto the red side. Again, Jacob will not be able. Oh, that was a very quick move from Joshua on the blue side to try to deposit that beacon, as Tim slow and steadily moves the red beacon towards the doubling zone. We're only a minute in here, folks. This is already very action-packed motion here, as it looks like, yes, Jacob is potentially going for a steal here. You'll notice the oscillating sensor on the front of his robot, trying to sense where those cans are, because again, he cannot see his own robot right now. It's like Tim and Michael trying to decide what to do defensively, as Joshua on the blue side trying to drop off this beacon while keeping it within the zone.
Okay. Okay, no, reset? Yeah, maybe just reset it, yeah. All right.
All right, Joshua using his 1 reset for the match.
Yeah.
As Michael goes offensive.
A relatively simple checklist now.
Tim getting another can into the red zone, as Michael, unable to see his own robot, remember, making sensing to find a can of his own. All right, looks like Joshua's back at it. See again that dynamic drive, you can drive in any direction directly. Jacob has not scored points in his current location. He may have had, yes, he had a reset. Each robot can get 1 reset per match. As Joshua tries to score more points, overshooting significantly. Oh, and knocking the beacon out on the red side. That cannot have been intentional.
That is 1, 3, 2,
20 seconds left as Joshua tries to deposit another. Deposit on the red side.
7,
Joshua
5,
potentially going for 1 more can. As Michael scores points, Tim going for an offensive sweep.
hold on, everyone.
Very well played on both sides. Exciting motion coming out of Joshua's robot. Almost impossible to control with that speed. As Tim very consistently depositing points on the red side, scoring every single one of their 4 cans, as well as the beacon. They were able to deposit their own beacon, but it looks like only 1 can. I believe one of those cans is going to be fine. We'll have to wait for the official on that.
There we go.
And Michael scoring a lot of points for the red team by spending time on that blue side, just passively collecting points while Tim scored.
So that was an
Great
example
match.
of super exciting. I mean, one of the things that I think that some of the students learned was that you can have very fast robots, but at the cost of control. So that, that was perhaps the fastest robot, maybe one of the fastest that was out there, and also fairly strong. It was able to move that really heavy beacon as well, which is a lot of fun to watch. How are we doing on the final match setup?
I think that we are about ready to go over here on the final match, game 1.
Fantastic. So just a reminder that this final match will be a best of 3. So we will have the first one coming up. And again, this is Raphael and Shiel on the red side versus Zhenyu and Ryan on the blue side. And then the next match, we will swap sides.
Okay, so we're gonna start the final game. Best of 3. The first match is going to happen. Blue team, could you move forward and backward? Okay, Zhenyu, perfect. Red team, can you move forward and backward? Thank you. Now we're going to start the match. In 3, 2, 1, game start.
All right, first match of the finals underway. Looks like Zhenyu has his gripper working again. Be exciting to see if that changes the strategy for the blue team, while the red team moving into the same thing we saw last time, where Shield goes for the beacon while Raphael starts cleaning up those cans.
Note that you'll see the TAs jump in from time to time to reset the field elements. This is something that doesn't cause any penalties for the teams. We just want to make sure that they're upright to give everyone a best chance. We tried to make them self-writing, but you can only do so much with the household materials that we were trying to get together so that the students could duplicate these items at home.
We seem to have a stuck bot on the red side. Interested to see if Raphael will be able to get back into motion here in this first match. While there's a flurry of motion on the blue side as Ryan tries to secure that beacon. Looks like his teammate's going to help him out.
An aggressive move by the blue team to try to get on that red side, maybe clear some cans or beacons out, but there's nothing there to steal. That's one of the problems with these autonomous behaviors is they just can't see what's happening on the other side. But it looks like the blue robot might be able to get back. Yep, able to return to his own side, which is really impressive. Hard to do that.
And thankfully, we do have Raphael back on the field moving, as it looks like Shield's playing some defense. They're going to have to step up the offense if they're going to catch up to this blue team, where Zhenyu is consistently depositing cans into that doubling zone.
Yeah, as Ryan moves around on the other side, wreaking havoc in the red zone, Zhenyu is just consistently scoring all of those points, which is just a combination that's really hard to beat.
Absolutely. I don't know what kind of feedback Ryan has on that bot, but he seems to be successfully finding Raphael at every turn, stopping him from making the consistent can scores that his bot has become known for in this competition.
One of the downsides to being small is that you can unfortunately get pushed around, as we're starting to see in this match.
Meanwhile, on the blue side, Zhenyu has gone uninhibited, scoring every beacon and can, moving into the mother hen defensive location, protecting from any sweeping moves from the red team.
while Raphael moves slowly in to try to get one of those last cans into the doubling zone. They have only 15 seconds to get that last can in the zone to even tie up the points, not accounting for the time that Ryan spent over here in the red zone.
As we come to a close, I think it's going to be all blue team in this first match. And we'll have to see if red team can rethink their strategy. Again, this is a best of 3, and they will be switching sides, I believe, for the second match to see if there's any change they can bring about switching over.
Good playing by both teams, but it's a very strong strategy. Hard to beat by this blue team. Have one team member stay behind and just clean up all of the cans in the beacon, while the other team member just tries to go up on the other side and just get in the way, mess with what's happening. It's hard to do much more with autonomous mode, but that was some pretty impressive performance by Ryan and Zenyu.
Yeah, very curious again what kind of feedback he's getting, if any, or if he's just going forward and backwards, hoping to bump into all different types of objects as they go. We see the spots being swapped around, potentially, as we prepare for this next game. Hopefully we'll have slightly less time in between, thanks to connections already being established to these specific robots.
Okay.
We're switching sides. Can I, you all move to the red side?
Ryan and Zenyu.
Ryan, I love the background.
I don't know, but
I think the sensing is just like, I don't think he knows those feelings.
no, but he was
Do we have a score on that last one?
I like if you make it to
We're still waiting for it.
It's a lot.
It does look like the score has been posted. Red had 750 points, doubling 3 cans as well as the beacon, whereas blue had 830 points, doubling all 4 cans and the beacon, plus getting that additional 30 points for the time that Ryan spent on the red side of the field. So again, 830 to 750, commanding start for blue.
We have a score.
Okay. So it seems they actually did have difference in their full potential.
Ryan.
All right, great. So actually, it reminds me, so it should be relatively quick as we set up, but maybe Greg and Walker, you want to talk a little bit about the field elements, the cans and the...
Yeah, no, you should be here.
Sure, I can get started. So these beacons, as you see, are actually modified soda cans. While a soda can stands just over 4 inches tall, these beacons actually get up over 12 inches tall to project IR light across the field. And each beacon is blinking at a different frequency. So a well-designed sensor can tell the difference between the 2 beacons, spot it from afar, and use that information to help steal. The cans and beacons are also weighed down. I think Walker can talk a little more about that, as well as other elements.
Yeah, I was going to say the cans are made completely of household items to try to make it so that the students can replicate these field items at home for testing. Importantly, the bottom half is covered in white paper to get different reflective property, and the top half is covered in aluminum foil to make it conductive. The cans are also weighed down with a sum total of, I think, 15 quarters, which really wiped out my laundry supply. But 15 quarters in each can to make them very bottom heavy so that they're hard.
There's 2.
Oh, yeah, we need Zenyu.
Raphael and Shale.
Get Zenyu in the red room, please.
Where's Zenyu?
Just shuffling people around in the Zoom room so that they have the correct view.
Zenyu. Move to that side.
So there's one other element that we saw in Mark's rule tutorial earlier, but it's hard to see on this board. There's actually a lighthouse in the center of the map that is also sending out IR pulses of light. Competitors can potentially use this to orient themselves no matter where they are in the field, though I don't think it's seen heavy use among the robots we see out there. I think based on the matches we've seen thus far, a successful strategy is to collect as many cans and beacons on your own side where you can see your robot, and then just try to cause some mayhem on the other side rather than actually going for automated steals.
All right, and with that, I think that we're ready to start game 2 of the finals.
Okay, we are ready to start the second game first. So for the blue team, could you move forward and backward? Thank you. Red team, could you move forward and backward? Thank you. And we're going to start the game in 3, 2, 1. Game starts.
Match 2 is underway. You'll notice we have switched sides. Raphael and Shield now on the blue side. Ryan and Zhenyu now on the red side. And all bots seem to be jumping into motion, suggesting there may have actually been something wrong at the beginning of that last match.
Now, I did talk a little bit, we were wondering what the autonomous capabilities that Ryan has on his bot, since he was able to wreak so much havoc in their last game. Sounds like he has very limited, maybe just a distance sensor on the front of his robot that's telling him what might be in front of him. And other than that, he's doing most of this stuff open loop or just having some really good guesses. So impressive autonomous performance by Ryan, considering the sensors that he's working with. Here he is wreaking havoc again, right in the first minute of the game. Not even concerned about finishing up the stuff that's happening on their side. That's a lot of faith in your teammate. Shows some good synergy and some good strategy.
Absolutely. I love seeing him do donuts in the blue scoring zone there, but it doesn't look like Raphael's going to stand for it this time. He's moving into that red zone, trying to cause some havoc of his own.
Hooked by Ryan's robot. Now, grabbing another robot is allowed, but it sounds like Raphael has asked for the 1 TA reset that you get per game to bring him back to his side to score some points, saving him from Ryan's grasp.
Yeah, meanwhile, just very consistent by Zhenyu, almost playing a one-player game over there, grabbing cans and beacons and bring him into that scoring zone. What do you think Shield's strategy is here?
He's grappling with Ryan. And so far it's working. His larger bot is able to push a can out of the bonus zone. He's being attacked by both of the robots on the red team.
This seems to be a great strategy by Shield. I think you can hear him laugh in the background there. I don't know how much he obviously can't see what's going on. Not sure what kind of sensors he has to know that he is indeed wreaking complete havoc on the other side.
Wow.
As Ryan knocks over the beacon, he may be able to displace this large item to steal a win here for the red team.
I think that is his open loop sweeping behavior that almost worked for him if he hadn't knocked over that beacon, causing a bunch of friction to stop his advance.
And Shield must have recognized this as a threat, moving back into position to protect those cans.
Interestingly, in the second game here, only 20 or so seconds left for Zhenyu to finish up, bringing all of those cans back into the doubling zone.
And he is jumping into motion. I have no idea where the time stands here. I know that Shield was on red side for a while. I don't think Ryan was able to score any timing points.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, what a competitive game in game 2. It's looking so far like blue team takes this first round, meaning that we're in for a third tiebreaker round to finish off this final match.
The blue side appearing to be undefeated here. What is going on with that side of the map? Are there any differences between our two sides here that could be causing a difference?
Yeah, I think it might come down to did Ryan's
Oh, Walker's stepping away here. As far as I know, the two sides are absolutely identical. Just the new strategy coming out from Raphael and Shield, allowing them to take that match.
Okay, yes.
And as the scores come in, yes, I believe these are final. We have blue with 805 points to red's 760 points. So almost exact reversal of what we had the first time. Again, each team with one victory at this point. It's all going to come down to this final match. We'll see if anybody pulls out even more stops and chases up this offense defense we've seen in the first two matches.
Yeah, super exciting match. It was really getting close. I don't know if everyone else has that kind of holding their breath as we see what's about to happen. So with this final match, we'll see who the final, the ultimate winner is, and hopefully we'll be able to have a little bit of congratulations, and if the winners can stick around, we'll have a little interview with the winners as well, and then we will finish before our 4 o'clock deadline. It'd be great. So far it's been it hasn't been disappointing for me at all. The robots have shown a lot of capability, a lot of clever strategy, and super fun. The only odd thing is being here and cheering by yourself as opposed to in the Wu Chen auditorium where people are cheering. In the past, I know we've had in our past Mechatronics presentations, we'd have lots of people watching, and sometimes they'd have cheerleaders and people would be doing the wave in the auditorium and that kind of stuff, which was a lot of fun. So Zoom is different, but hopefully still a fun experience. That's fun and rewarding for all of the participants. So I also want to say thanks to all of you for coming in and watching, and as we get ready for our final match of the day. I guess we will switch sides again. Maybe we should, well, could theoretically let the teams choose sides or something like that, but we'll see what happens. I don't want to, we could start another review of another match, but I think we should be able to start the next match pretty quickly, so we won't start that instead. We do hope to, we plan to have all of the live stream available on YouTube continuously. So if you've missed parts earlier, you can also watch the earlier matches. Of course, it's roughly 14, 15 hours worth of matches, so it's a lot to slog through. But if you want to see a particular one,
the timer is not on.
It should all be there.
It's show.
So just in case you're curious about how we have established this system, the way we do it, we have an ESP32, which essentially can work as a website that connects to a local router. The ESP32s do not inherently have the ability to connect to the internet. Instead, they can just do the local area network. And what we do, we have our own hotspot, which we then connect to what's called ngrok, which is a tunneling system. And through ngrok, the students at their homes can log onto a website with a specific ngrok URL, and then log into their robot, which is running their website that they programmed, and drive it from there. One of the most difficult things to do, surprisingly, was getting through the school's firewall. It took most of the semester working with our sets people to see if we could do that, and ultimately we gave up. We couldn't get through their firewall, so we had to get our own local hotspot, and we essentially doing our own little wireless system through that. And it has caused a couple glitches as we go through, but mostly it works surprisingly well. There is, if you're also curious, there is a lag, which makes remote control somewhat difficult. There's a lag between the ESP32 and the local routers. The ESP32s are running TCP and are not necessarily the most reliable way of doing things with the ESP32. TCP is reliable, but the ESP32s are not so. And that might be something like a fraction of a second lag. And then there's the connection through the router to the internet, which adds another fraction of a second. And so it could be sometimes a second or even a couple seconds between commands sent and received. We have also limited the ability, the bandwidth that the students are allowed to have. So they can't have, there are these little ESP32 cameras. People can actually mount cameras onto things and remotely transfer. We are not allowing that. They are limited to 10 kilobytes per second. Cameras, of course, are much, much higher. So they can't send very much information to and from. So that both allows a bunch of robots to run at the same time, given a limited bandwidth, as well as encourage autonomous behavior. But it looks like we're getting close to getting ready for our final match.
I believe we are all ready to start the final match over here.
Okay.
Good to go?
Good to go.
Okay. So everyone, we're gonna play the final of the final match. So the blue team, could you move forward and backward? Thank you, and perfect. For the red team, could you move forward and backward? Thank you. So we're gonna start the game in 3, 2, 1, game start. Good luck, everyone.
All right, we are underway. This is game 3 of 3, the ace match between these two teams in our grand finals. And immediately all 4 bots jumping into motion, trying to start scoring those cans on their own side. Do we have any predictions from the other casters here? What do you think we're going to see in this last match?
Maybe it'll be blue side again, just because blue side always seems to win.
It does, doesn't it? I guess hard to say. I guess my prediction would be that we're going to see Ryan running around all over red side again, trying to cause as much mayhem as possible. But as we get started here, very solid depositions on the blue side. Zenyu consistently placing these cans as Sheil and Raphael both work to try to secure cans and the beacon respectively on that red side. Not too much action, surprisingly. Both teams playing it very safe, just trying to score points before moving potentially to spend some time in the enemy zone. Oh, and just as I say that, here comes Ryan entering onto the red side. Oh, but retreating back to the blue side. Looks like Sheil maybe trying to play some defense against exactly this, or moving on to the blue side himself. And we're halfway here. Very solid can and beacon motion on both sides, but no aggressive plays just yet.
It looks like 4 cans to 3, 1 can left on the blue side.
Yeah, and both teams already have the beacon. Interested to see, are we going to see teams scoring on the opponent's side, or is this going to be an 800 to 800 draw?
1 minute left.
So
Yeah.
Can the games end in a draw? Are there any rules in place to prevent it?
We have not planned for a draw, but so there are no time points yet. And although, looks like,
Raphael
Wow,
going
that
for an
was
aggressive
close.
move. Gets bullied by Zenyu. Unclear if he knows what's going on there, as Ryan and
Raphael.
Sheil are wrestling on the top of the map.
Raphael almost had a steal. Oh, it looks like he asked for a reset. But right now it's tied. And no time score on either side.
20 seconds left.
So just getting over the line could be enough. Let's see
If
if
Raphael
either team...
passes over that line. Oh, but he got blocked.
And you blocked him again.
9,
Deadlock continues.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
As
1.
all 4 robots wrestle everywhere on the board,
Oh my
we're in an
gosh.
absolute tie.
All right, so this is unexpected. I think I think we gotta.
No one actually crossed the second line.
Yeah, no one crossed the second line. It's a tie. So I think the rule is that we gotta have one more game.
We're gonna have to like a.
Let's do one more game.
We're not switching sides this time, do we?
Wow, I can't imagine
Yeah,
a better
we
way
should
for
switch
this
sides.
So everyone,
we should
that
switch
was
sides,
a
he
tie.
said.
So we're gonna do another match.
And switch sides. Wait, let me. So, Martin, go ahead and switch sides.
Blue side.
Painting crew.
Painting crew.
Okay, that was
Ryan.
super exciting and really unexpected. But it looks like we do have time, so we'll switch sides again and run a final match between these two. That looks like they are really well, I guess, evenly matched against each other. Very, very exciting. Hopefully, we won't have things like batteries running out. So I have been talking a little bit in the past about the technical details of how we are doing things. And one of the things that we were not able to do that I kind of regret is that we weren't able to do something like a power supply, which is one of the most important electromechanical systems that people have. Good power supplies are expensive, and we couldn't buy one for every student and ship them out to their homes. So instead we have these, basically they're just little USB recharging things that are not too expensive, that give you 5 volts. And it's very easy to recharge. You plug your USB charger into just like any phone thing. And they're not bad in terms of power, but eventually running this long, they might start to run out of power, especially when you're driving motors that can take a lot of juice. So the students did have the option, and we did teach them about things like lithium polymer batteries and nickel metal hydride batteries and all that type of stuff. And they were able to buy them with their $80 allotment if they so chose. And there were many that did. Many also chose to have multiple batteries, one for noisy motor systems versus another cleaner one for their sensor systems and that type of thing. But maybe I won't need to talk too much more. It looks like we're getting close to getting ready for the final match. Hopefully this won't end up with another tie.
Can you move back to the red room?
Yes.
So the interesting thing is,
you guys tied, so we're playing again.
So we have the Zoom isolating rooms for each team, and of course they have to swap between rooms when they are changing sides, so that they only watch the side that they're supposed to watch.
All right, with that, it sounds like we are ready to begin the tiebreaker 4th final game round.
The answer.
Move forward and backwards. Thank you. Red team, could you move forward and backwards? Thank you. That's okay. So we're gonna start the match in 3, 2, 1. Game starts.
All right, overtime match between these two teams. Blue team starting off with their consistent strategy. As Raphael grabs a can, Shield goes for the beacon, and groups 2 cans for potentially that double grab by Raphael later.
And Mark was talking a little bit about electrical endurance, whether the batteries are going to last. But I think that mechanical endurance is also going to play a part in these final rounds. These robots are tired after playing 5, 6, 7, 8 games over the last 3 days. Screws are coming loose, wheels are starting to wobble around. So we'll just see which robot is able to maintain its physical integrity throughout all of these games.
As you say that, I think a wheel might have come off on Ryan's robot. We'll have a real-time pit crew in the form of our referee. But we'll see if he's able to finish out this match. I think this will count as
manual reset from the TAs. Again, each team member gets one of those per game. So far, both teams moving fast with 3 cans now on the red side and the beacon in 3 cans on both sides and the beacon on both sides. So already we're setting ourselves up for a fairly even match again. Will the teams be able to make it to the opposite side and score some time points or interfere, push, steal cans from the opposing team?
So Ryan has scored 9 points, but Shield has not. He hasn't crossed the line entirely. The red side is scoring time points, but the blue side is not.
Sounds like he's talking with the referee, Shield, that is, about a potential reset. Oh, as he finally is able to get off the wall, we'll see if he's able to displace some of these cans as Raphael comes in to do the same thing, or potentially to just score points.
Zenyu is playing a little bit of defense, trying to keep Shield from moving too much and disturbing those cans or earning any points on his side. As Raphael starts to score some solid points deep in the red offensive zone.
Meanwhile, Brian with his rocky wheel just sitting tight on the blue side, passively accruing those points.
One of the best things you can do if you can't move very reliably.
It's like Raphael trying to push Shield out of this situation.
Again, Raphael cannot really see what's going on over here, so these look like estimates, guesses of what might be ahead based on an infrared sensor, which you can see at the front of one of his grabbers. There it is, lighting up against the wall.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Last few seconds, it's going to come down to Brian's time. Brian's time, almost certainly. Again, both teams doing a great job securing all cans and the beacon. We'll wait for the final ruling, but red team may have done it here.
This one is going to come down to time, so we'll have to defer to our scorekeepers who are watching, Chenchi actually, who is watching on the Zoom, making sure that he gets the time.
You were far enough. Yeah, you were like, Ryan, you can't go super far over.
Yeah, I think that they won for the
I
timing.
think we'll win over that, but Chenchi's putting it in there. Absolutely not.
Another super exciting game. Down to this time the robot time score, as they had maxed out their object scores, which was really great. And I do want to remind the players, if you can stick around, we can have a short little interview, which would be nice.
And it looks like the times had been posted. So both teams able to score all 4 cans doubled, as well as the beacons doubled for 800 points apiece. But it was the red team able to spend 100 seconds deep in the blue zone, who was able to take the win 900 to 860. Congratulations to Zenyu and Ryan for taking the grand finals here in an overtime 4th game. Very well done by Raphael and Shield as well. Very well played by all 4 competitors.
Great job. That was really super fun to watch, and a very impressive job by everyone. Really great job. So one of the things I'd like to do, let's see. This is going to be tricky, but I think I can do this. I'm going to try to. I've got 2 Zoom windows open at the same time, and I'm going to try to share the screen of the other Zoom window so we can see an interview with Ryan and Zenyu, who are the 2 champions of the MEAM510 Mechatronics competition. So, all right, let's see if this will work. Greg, and so here you can see Greg, Ryan, Zenyu, and Walker. Greg, did you want to interview? Hello. Go ahead and unmute Ryan and Zenyu, and we can have a short interview.
Hey, Zenyu and Ryan, congratulations. Did you come in here thinking you were going to win? How are you feeling, Ryan?
I did not expect to win. My car is broken in all sorts of places. I'm missing an arm and a wheel fell off. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. We persevered, pushed through. We didn't give up. and then we came out on top. Zenyu, what do you have to say about our victory?
Yeah, I didn't expect that as well. Like 1 hour ago, I can't even move my gripper, but now it turns out it's a battery issue. So when I replace it, it works great.
Great, that's great to hear. And then you were very reliable moving those cans. What was the hardest part in designing your robot?
I guess the gripper. Yeah, it's really like you need to, like the cans is not like, it's heavy. So you need to make your gripper like strong enough.
This on cans at home?
What?
Did you
When you were practicing gripping, did you practice on cans at home or did you just come into the lab?
No, I'm at home.
Did you have practice cans at home?
No.
And Ryan, I wanted to ask about your autonomous capabilities because you certainly wreaked a good level of havoc on the other side of the field. So what were you able to see while you were over there? What did you know was happening?
So I have a time of flight sensor on my robot, and that essentially kind of just lets me know how far something is in front of me, whether it's an opponent's can or an opponent's car. I couldn't really tell, but either way, I wanted to take it, so I knew where it was and displace it from its current position. So I guess the kind of general plan was to sweep around, find something that isn't a wall, and then attack it and pull it off its course.
Well done. It worked quite well.
That was really, really fantastic. It was very impressive. For a lot, I mean, one of the things is because, everything is blind and it's hard to tell what normally if it's blind people just moving around randomly, but that simple thing, that behavior that you did just seemed like you would always somehow know what to do. And I know other people were thinking, oh my gosh, he must be cheating because it's, relatively easy to cheat by. But the thing is that 30-second lag, you were clearly acting faster than that 30-second lag. So that behavior was surprisingly good.
Yeah, it all comes with knowing the car that you built well. Doing so many practice runs, I kind of have an intuition as to how far it moves given a duration of key presses. So I kind of got accustomed to like, okay, go forward and then like turn at this point just to sweep through their doubling sum. It just comes with practice.
That was the one other thing I wanted to ask both of you. Maybe Zenyu will ask you first. What did your control user interface look like in your browser? Using tank mode, we're using a joystick. What did it look like?
It's a tank mode, and I also get a time of flight, but I wasn't able to use it in this match. But I'm busy grabbing the cans, so I wasn't able to invading their area.
Yeah, you were very consistent on those cans. How about you, Ryan? Was it a joystick or tank mode or something else?
I was doing a tank mode, but somewhere along the way in my coding, the left and right got reversed. So that's why I took a few stumbles in my turns trying to remember my orientation. But yeah, it was just a tank mode, and then 2 buttons for the grippers.
Impressive. That was still great. One last thing that I want to do, it's almost up to our 4 o'clock time. I do want to give the audience a chance to see up close your robots and hopefully they're not in pieces. I think with that one wheel that fell off. So let me stop sharing here and we will jump back to the field. And we were thinking that we could have a kind of like a winner's podium, but that didn't quite happen. So instead, what we'll hopefully be able to do is take the robots and hold them up for you to see. All right. Yeah, that's it. All right, can you show one on each side? No, you pass the camera. That one, right there, up, up, up. Okay, so Zenu's is on the right with the gripper, the closed black gripper, and Ryan's is one on the left. Is that right? Do you have
correct,
any
Yep.
any features you want to highlight there, Ryan or Zenu?
Well, I like my two very pointy grippers that are double-edged. The purpose of them being double-edged is when I go into enemy territory, I can just close my grippers and then I'd have a wider field for pushing, which I did a lot of.
All right, I hope that went through. I'm not sure that went through to the live stream. But yeah, the pointed grippers are a great idea. With that, I just want to say again, thanks guys. I want to say thank you to all of our TAs who did a fantastic job. And I want to say thank you to the students who did a fantastic job. I'm trying to, let's see if I can go back. And it's just so everyone knows, we had a group of TAs that did a huge amount of manufacturing. And as you saw, given that we didn't have the ability for students to debug their teams, the robots, the TAs would have to often pick up materials and hand them to students and debug their robots and all that kind of stuff. And they were a fantastic support team. The students worked really hard. It was an impressive year. I want to say wonderful job. Thanks to everyone again. The semester's not quite over. You still have to write your report. So don't forget to do that. And then there'll be a survey on everything else on how things went. So don't forget to do that either. But congratulations. Congratulations to everyone. Congratulations to Ryan and Zenu for winning the competition. You guys were great. Everyone's done a fantastic job. So thanks for viewing this the live stream. And hopefully we'll see you again next year, or actually next semester when we run 510 again. Thanks, everyone.